of the NBA on 2K Sports. This should be an intriguing contest. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They have to be frustrated right now, falling down into the bottom of the rankings.
Well, I think for the Magic, they're still finding their identity early on, trying to answer some questions, but overall, playing some solid basketball.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. We've got Suggs. Wendell Carter is out there with Banchero. Then there's Wagner, and it's Bane in at the 2. And for the Pacers, Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Bryant in at the 5. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Now here's Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Suggs surveys the D. Up top, Bane. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Excellent D there from Siakam. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. He said watching tape in preparation for this game, Wendell Carter just kept showing up. Whether it was on the boards, being in the right position defensively, or even stretching the floor at the offensive end. Carter makes a lot of plays that help his team. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Orlando with the ball. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Banchero against Siakam. Carter, a screen on Siakam. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Plenty of muscle from Carter on that dunk. Wow.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam outside. With the floater. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Now here's Wagner. Nesmith covering. Pass to Bane. And he buries his first look.
Just look at the body of Bane. He's so strong, and that helps him down low.
Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Siakam outside from behind the arc. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
Yeah, the relentless pursuit of points from Paolo Banchero.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the night. That one's off. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And he sinks the second. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Carter. Pass to Wagner. From deep. Pascal Siakam with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Outside Nesmith. The three is up. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
One shot.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
Orlando trails by 5. Wagner outside. Nesmith brings a double. Wagner finds Carter. The three from Suggs. The rebound by Nembhard. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Bryant. To the middle. Nesmith passes to Nembhard. Here's Nesmith. He's covered by Suggs. Clock is at 3. Halliburton, good. Halliburton's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Suggs outside. There's the drive. The kick out to Banchero. Hits the trifecta.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Back to Halliburton. Yes, sir, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. Halliburton's got 9 points. Orlando trails by 6. Wagner outside. Pass to Bane. Tipped away. 3 on 3. Here's Halliburton. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Now here's Bane. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Counted. Bane's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, if you overplay Bane on the perimeter, he can take you inside.
Nesmith passes to Halliburton. 3-pointer. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Pass to Wagner. From deep, Bane. And the 3-pointer goes. He has 7.
Well, Bane had 1 goal that trip. Come right back at them with the 3 of his own.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
checked in for subs.
Give it up.
Well, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Magic. The fourth spot held by the Pacers.
Here you have two offenses that feasted off turnovers. Every opponent was a little nervous with the ball around them.
Neesmith passes to Bryant. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
That's on Franz Wagner. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Indiana.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And here's Banchero. 26 points for him last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Up top, Bain. No one near him. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Kept alive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First trip to the line for him here.
For the Pacers, Aaron Neesmith, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, Stan, you've coached some lockdown defenses. With the way the game is officiated these days, is it getting too hard to defend?
Well, it's certainly frustrating. You've heard defenders saying everything is a foul. We might need to redefine incidental contact.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, Bain's improvement over the years has been steady. He's become an impactful player on both ends.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2.
That free throw misses. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. He hits the second from the line. Indiana leading by 8. Nembhard outside. Back to McConnell. Siakam, no good. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's McConnell. Orlando making their last shot. Isaac, right side. Pass to Black. Over McConnell. Black, no good. The Pacers have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Here's Nembhard. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Orlando trails by 8. Here's Black. Still without a bucket. Pass to Banchero. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Graham, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And he makes a first.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Some changes for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Bryant. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nesmith. And it's Shepard in for Nembhard. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, look, Banchero's a guy who can put the offense on his back, and sometimes he can do it for long stretches.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Indiana leading by 6. McConnell outside. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Isaac. Fast break. Here we go. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
What impressive body control from Isaac. Looking strong and composed on these difficult finishes.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Pacers making a switch here. Walker's checked in.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Now here's McConnell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Toppin against Isaac. Shot's good by Black.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Indiana leading by 3. McConnell with it. Siakam right side. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Siakam's got 5.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Banchero surveys. Pass to Bain. 4-3. Indiana with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Now here's McConnell. Outside Walker. Over Banchero. And it's Indiana scoring again.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Black passes to Bain. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. The 15-footer. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Up top, Banchero. He's covered by Siakam. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Pacers 4th.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
He's off on the first.
Yeah, he gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Some changes for Indiana. Jackson comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Halliburton is subbed in for Walker. Bataze's checked in for Orlando. Richardson comes in for Desmond Bain. Good on the second one. Pacers leading by 5. McConnell passes to Toppin. Now here's Matherin. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Halliburton. Second shot opportunity. It's tipped. And he gets it back. The 3 from Banchero. The rebound by Jackson.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Matherin. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got his 4th assist in this one. Matherin against Banchero. And he comes up with a bucket. Banchero's got 11.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Indiana ahead, leading by 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Orlando trails by 5. On the court for the Magic, Jonathan Isaac is out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's Goga Bataze, and it's Black in at point. Pass to Bataze. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shot you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
Wagner. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Isaac for 3. Orlando again missing.
Ooh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Up top, McConnell. Yet to see a basket. Jackson outside. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Here's Wagner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
Well, throwing his weight around down low. Wagner getting to the line.
2 shots.
And he drops it first. Coach, the ceiling seems very high for Franz Wagner. He's shown improvement year after year.
He has, Brian, and he's already so polished offensively. He's got great footwork, great touch, and at his age, I think it's the patience he plays with that really stands out.
Suggs is checked in for Richardson. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Here's Suggs. Hits the close-range jumper.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Jackson. McConnell outside to the left wing. Toppin inside. He's against Isaac. Toppin finds Jackson. Let's go with a 3. Orlando with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Patate, the pass to Suggs. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And just a tremendous ability to finish. No backing down at all from Mathurin.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
First team foul. At the line. What's up? For Indiana, Mathurin. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him owning that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see it. Everybody go down.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. McConnell outside. Pass to Jackson. Halliburton outside. Toppin against Isaac. Toppin right side. Shoots over Isaac. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Orlando trails by 6. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. First one falls. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. Nimhart comes in for McConnell. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Pass to Suggs. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Nimhart outside. Now Toppin. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's the break. Here's Isaac. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Obi Toppin.
And good effort from Isaac inside the paint. Just refusing to back off and getting fouled.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Wagner, the pass to Batadze. Now here's Suggs, defended by Halliburton. Isaac with a screen on Halliburton to the inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
Nice use of the pick. Suggs knew where he wanted to go with the ball and got it there.
Indiana leading. Nimhart outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Isaac outside. Pass to Bain. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Shooting off the catch is the core of Bain's game, but he can do so much more.
Outside Matherin. Wagner with a steal. They've got numbers. Here's Suggs. And the double clutch jam wows the crowd.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. The Pacers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Outside Mathurin. Toppin, a screen on Wagner. Shoots. And it's Mathurin missing. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Fourth, Orlando.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Mathurin. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Outside Bain. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Pass to Nesmith. Shot clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. Oh! Halliburton scoring amongst the trees.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Outside Bain. Here's Batadze. Pass to Banchero. This one for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Nesmith on the wing. Inside. Here's Siakam. Tries again. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. The kick out to Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Pacers trail by 4. Nembhard, the pass to Bryant. Halliburton for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Bain. Oh, and Bryant with the block. Now Siakam. Coming off a 16-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Bryant, the pass to Nesmith. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 7 rebounds in the game. Suggs with the bucket. Now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Pass to Nembhard. It's tipped. And here's Banchero. He's got 14. They get it back. And here's Bain. Clock at 6. Another shot. Down low. Here's Isaac. And Bryant pulls it down. Indiana has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Siakam off target at the rim.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
Bryant against Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Oh, he just slams it right over Pascal Siakam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease.
Back to Nembhard. Now here's Halliburton. Will it go? And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
Pass to Bain. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 5. There's the triple. Siakam. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
On the wing, Bain. Back to Banchero. And he gets the bucket. Banchero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Suggs against Halliburton. Banchero outside. The 3. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And Wagner gets it to go.
Yeah, Wagner uses his size to muscle through that smothering interior defense.
Halliburton outside. The finish inside from Halliburton.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead. They lead by a bucket. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise with the ball movement.
Like a well-oiled diesel machine.
This from the man who averaged more turnovers than assists in his career. Enough said.
No, that's not true.
All right, let's turn now to take a look at how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Taking a look here at Orlando. It's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good, but we didn't know they'd be this good. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Orlando with the ball. 2-point game. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Bryant in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Wagner. Picked by Carter. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Bryant.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Pass to Wagner. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Bryant, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
The 3 from Bane. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. They need this. The shot that time not on target. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Wagner, the pass to Bane. 5 on the clock. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Yeah, nice touch on Halliburton's inside shot. He doesn't overpower it.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Now Bane. He's guarded by Nembhard. And the basket is good. Bane's got 20 points.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here comes your Pacers. Fight crew, everybody. Make some noise. It's T-shirt time, everyone. Get out right now.
right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
So it's the Pacers now. Back to Neesmith. Now here's Nembhard. He's covered closely. Pass to Siakam. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Siakam's got 13.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Halliburton against Suggs. Here's Bane. Inside. Stolen by Bryant. Now the Pacers on the move. Dumps it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Suggs outside. The rebound by Nembhard.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Siakam outside. Over Banchero. Siakam, no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. For the tie. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight. Orlando with the ball. Banchero passes to Carter. Back to Banchero. Wagner outside. Nice move. Got a hand on it. Now here's Neesmith, defended by Wagner. And Neesmith gets it to go. Neesmith's got 4 points this quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Yeah, the scouting report may tell you different, but you can't just allow Banchero shots at the arc.
Bryant against Carter. Bryant, the pass to Siakam. Wagner with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Suggs. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Well, it's great to see Suggs become more and more confident as a jump shooter.
Siakam, pass to Nembhard. Pass to Neesmith. The 3. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner on the wing. And the layup is good off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
Siakam, pass to Neesmith. Banchero against Siakam. Here's the screen by Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. Siakam, no good.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Pass to Suggs. Outside Bane. Picked by Carter. Fires the 3. The rebound by Neesmith. Neesmith's got 4 rebounds now. Nembhard up and in on the layup. Nembhard's got 10.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Banchero against Siakam. Carter, a screen on Siakam. Outside Carter. Pass to Bane. No good that time. Nice D from Nembhard. Pacers trail by 3. drops it in from the low post. He's got 12.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Outside Bane. Outside Carter. Banchero outside. And he's going for the oop here. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Neesmith passes to Bryant. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Orlando has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, what focus from Suggs. Refusing to let the hit throw him off.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
First team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
TJ McConnell. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. He does not get the second one. Orlando leading by 4. The 3 from Bane. Nails it from 3. Bane's got 23 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Siakam outside. Pass to Toppin. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Obi Toppin.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Orlando leading by 5. Pass to Black. Back to Banchero. Carter with it. He's covered by Siakam. Banchero the screen. Carter the pass to Bane. Offline with a 3.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Here's Matherin. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. That's on Franz Wagner.
Defensive foul.
And the Pacers making a change here. Shepard's checked in. Batase's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Bane.
1 shot. Matherin.
One thing that's apparent about Matherin is his athleticism. He's got a good blend of agility and strength, which gives him multiple ways to beat you.
To the right side. Here's Banchero. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Shepard. Siakam outside. There's a screen by Toppin. For the tie. It's deflected.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Pass to Banchero. Takes a three. He drops it from range. Banchero's got 22 points.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Here's Shepard, defended by Wagner. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Siakam's got 15.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Up top, Isaac. Banchero outside. Incoming, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. McConnell passes to Toppin. On the wing, Matherin. Back to Toppin. Deflects the pass. Matherin against Wagner. Over Matherin. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to McConnell. Down low. In transition. Here's Black. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Misses the layup. Here's Shepard. Pulls up on the wing. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Wagner. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all. Suggs is checked in for Black.
At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, you know, at 6'10", Wagner brings a lot of versatility to the court with his scoring, passing, and ability to defend multiple positions.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. McConnell cashes in the first attempt of the game.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Suggs against McConnell. Pass to Wagner. Out left to the wing. Banchero in the post. Shoots over Matherin. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Halliburton. On the court for Orlando, they've got Jonathan Isaac. He's out there with Goga Bitadze. Suggs is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Black in at the 2. Here's Toppin. And stolen by Bane. Up top, Suggs. And they're on the run. Pass to Black. Here's Bitadze. Suggs with it. To the inside. Here's Isaac. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Magic lead by 12.
And you deserve to get dunked on when you let Isaac roam free. I mean, just inexcusable not to box him out.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. They get the rebound. Clock at 6. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Bane. Here's the 3. The rebound by Jackson. Pacers trail by 12. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Inside. Here's Toppin. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Obi Toppin, 2 shots.
That's good from Toppin. Toppin hits them both. Now here's Suggs. Down low. And he dunks it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Black passes to Suggs. Batase with a screen to the paint. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Magic lead by 11. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. McConnell finds Matherin. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Nembhard, he's checked in for McConnell.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Matherin. 1 shot.
We got this.
One shot.
Oh, I got shooter. Gotta get it.
That free throw good from Matherin. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Isaac outside. Halliburton against Suggs. To the middle. Tipped. Here's Batase. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Nembhard outside. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closely. Here's Toppin. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Friday, they go back home and will host the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get. But I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
That free throw, no good. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. He hits the second from the line. Pacers trail by 11. Jackson with a screen on Suggs. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Bane. Here's Black, defended by Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Black passes to Suggs. Off target with the 3. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Pass to Jackson. Here's Nembhard. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Nembhard's got 9 points here in the second half. Orlando leading by 8. Now Suggs. Inside. Carter on the wing. Pass to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Here's Batase, defended by Jackson. Batase can't hit. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Outside Bane. Pass to Carter. Suggs with it. The shot's good. Suggs has got 19 points.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs. Fighting off defenders in close.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Suggs against Halliburton. Suggs outside. Pass to Batase. And here's Carter. He's covered by Matherin. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Suggs. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Orlando leading by 6. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
For your Indiana Pacemates, everyone. Let's get excited.
Changes for Indiana. Bryant, he's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Matherin. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, VA.
And Allie, thank you for that. Wagner, the pass to Bane. Goes back up. And it's good on the lay-in. Bane's got 25 points in the game.
Well, he's a bona fide 20-point-per-game scorer. Desmond Bane's been terrific tonight. I'd keep going to him.
Halliburton misses.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
They're showing some strength inside. Carroll doesn't shy away from the contact.
Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Orlando making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. And Banchero drops them both.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
Suggs against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Bryant screen on Bane. Nembhard, the pass to Bryant. That one drops for him.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Orlando leading by 8. Outside Carter. Back to Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, with the agility and the skill, Franz Wagner is hard to defend without fouling.
Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Wendell Carter.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for the Pacers, Thomas Bryant. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Orlando leading by 9. Pass to Carter. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Halliburton against Suggs. Here's Bane. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Such a hard worker. Bane was ready for any physicality that came his way.
Desmond Bane. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And Bane drops them both.
Shooting just about 90% from the charity stripe now. Not wasting freebies here in the second half.
And here's Halliburton. Here's Nesmith. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando leading by 11. Pass to Bane. Back to Banchero. Suggs outside. Launches a three. Hits a three-pointer. Suggs has got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, and for Suggs, his three-point shooting has come a long way since entering the league.
Now Nembhard. Siakam the screen. Nembhard right side. Clock at 6. Siakam outside. The shake. And he takes it up and lays it in.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Orlando has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. They get it back. From deep, Bane. And no good. Pacers trail by 12. Halliburton outside. And the three off target.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
To the wing, right side. Banchero against Siakam. Banchero the screen. The three from Bane. Sends it home from three-point land. Bane's got 30.
Well, that's Bane's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
Bryant, the pass to Nembhard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. 2 shots. Andrew Nembhard.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. A minute 53 left to play in the fourth. Orlando leading by 13. Here's Suggs. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Halliburton. Nesmith with it. Now Carter defending. Halliburton against Banchero. Now here's Halliburton. He's closely guarded. Count it. Halliburton's got 31.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Wagner outside.
Indiana foul. Andrew Nembhard. First personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for the away team, Paolo Banchero. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Banchero drops them both. Pacers trail by 13. There's a minute 12 left in the final quarter. Here's Halliburton. Orlando with the rebound.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Magic.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity stripe.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be a real difference maker.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
But they've got 2 more chances to get some revenge. The matchup doesn't favor them, but against a conference opponent, they're gonna battle hard.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And so Orlando takes the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It wasn't enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Your sticker number. So that's Jigglypuff. Say normal and fairy type.
Let's meet the starting lineups for the visiting New York Knicks. At forward, Josh Hart. At guard, Mikal Bridges. At forward, OG Anunoby. At center, Carl Anthony Towns. At guard, Jalen Brunson. The head coach of the visiting team is Todd Ziegler. Let's get the start. We go. At forward, 6'9", number 10, Zachary Rizzo. In the middle, 7'2", number 8, Kristaps Porzingis. At guard, 6'8", number 5, Dyson Daniels. At forward, 6'9", number 1, David Thompson. At guard, 6'1", number 11, Trey Young.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They've hit a little bit of a skid here, playing right around the league average now.
And you know what, the Knicks, they've come out the gate strong. They have a roster that can continue to improve. So reasons for optimism abound here with this team.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in a 2-guard. And for the Hawks, a front court is Rizier and Johnson. Trae Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And last season, Doris, the league took a stand on load management with the player participation policy.
No, Kevin, I think that was a good decision, to be perfectly frank with you. There's a lot of conversation about exactly what the data is showing as it relates to load management. What I know unequivocally is there are retired players who have put forth a supposition that load management could actually contribute more to injuries. Now, I don't know on what basis they make that supposition, but this is a fascinating topic.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And the first one at the line is good. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
And so Young nails them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Brunson against Young. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Trae Young. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
That one falls for Brunson. And one thing among many, Doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Jalen Brunson grabs the miss. Well, it was the Hawks winning their last game against the Celtics. Towns down low. He's against Porzingis. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson. He told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
So confident in the painted area. Josh Hart understands how to score inside.
Shooting one.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side. Boy, you see the savvy and the activity of Jalen Brunson defensively, just causing havoc right there.
Young against Brunson. Out up there for Johnson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
That was a rough outing. They did a few good things, but the inconsistencies caught up to them in that one.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. In the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Second, the Knicks. The fourth spot held by the Hawks.
So many second chance opportunities for both of these clubs a season ago, and they really took advantage.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Back to Porzingis. Hawks passing it around. A floater. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. The Knicks with the lead. Right side Towns. Bridges sets the screen for Hart. Misses the three.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Johnson, good.
This kid, Riche, is a team-first kind of player, willing to give it up to the open man.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Brunson against Young. Good on the bucket. Brunson's got 6.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
In the corner, Daniels. To Riche. A miss that time would have put him up. The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Anunoby outside. Brunson with it. Bridges a screen on Young. Here's Brunson. Trae Young grabs the miss.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And how about the find by Trey, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Daniels kicks to Young. Johnson sends the screen for Young. And it's good off the back rim and in. He has 7.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Pass to Brunson. Brunson draws the double. 5 to shoot. Hands it from downtown.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
For Young, coming off a terrific season. Last season, he averaged 25 points per, 10 assists, and 2 rebounds. Even if you key in on him all game, he still finds a way to get his numbers.
Right, the skill, the awareness, the physical ability, it's all there, and that's what makes this guy so hard to check.
Lobbed up there for Johnson. And a fast break now for New York. The 17-footer. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Hart.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Towns finds Brunson. Now here's Hart. Here's Towns. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
Now, here is Young, coming off a stellar performance against Boston. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
He is just so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then use that beautiful spin to just blow by you.
Hart trying to get open, and that one's good. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Pass to Rizachet. It's rebounded by New York. Here's Anunoby. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Young against Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 15. And it's Daniels with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 5. Takes the 13-footer. Young's shot is off.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And the free throw, no good. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
Here's Porzingis. He had a big outing in that Celtics game as well. Pass to Rizachet.
Come to me.
Okongwu with the screen for Rizachet. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the wing position, Rizachet has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, three-point shooting. And add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
Good on both. McBride with the ball. That's too hard. Back to McBride. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Here's Rizachet, defended by Bridges. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Here's Rizachet. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
And that one misses. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Hawks. Luke Kennard comes in for Dyson Daniels. The Knicks also changing it up. Robinson's checked in for Hart. Yabusele comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Bridges. Good on the second free throw. So it's New York now. Here's Clarkson. Outside, Towns. Outside, Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to McBride. From deep three-point land. The long-distance three is buried. And the Knicks lead by 5.
And how about the confidence to pull up from out there? And what skill to knock it down?
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Here's Okongwu. Up and in on the way.
Kristaps Porzingis is a fundamentally sound basketball player. He has great understanding for when to shoot and when to pass.
Here's McBride. Towns a screen on Kennard. McBride with the ball. Okongwu covering. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. The Knicks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
First free throw is good. And the Hawks making a change here. Wallace is checked in. That one is no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game, for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. We know Doris that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player. Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
Matthews, he's checked in for Waltz. And Towns drops them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Kennard. We saw him with 10 points last game. Here's Alexander Walker. It's rebounded by Towns. The Knicks leading by 6. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Robinson. New York moving the ball around. Towns is doubled. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Attacking the rack to great effect.
For New York, they had made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. Both teams will make substitutions. The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, you love watching Karl Anthony Towns play, guys, because this is an offensively gifted big man. Can shoot with range. You can put him in the post, let him work back to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. A lot to love on the offensive end.
Count that one.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Brunson. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. 1:04 left here in the first quarter. Young for 3. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And most of the time you expect Young's 3-ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
Pass to McBride. Here's Towns. Fires from deep. No good there. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Shoot two.
First one falls for the Knicks, making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Brunson against Young. From 13, and he hits the jump shot. Brunson's got 12.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Young looking it over. Sweet move. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
The Knicks leading by 4. Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Jalen Brunson. Abusele out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's McBride in at the 3, the small forward. Alexander Walker with the ball. Defended by McBride. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. The Knicks shooting and offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. Here's Brunson. Another shot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, how about that conversion by Jalen Brunson? This has become a staple of his game.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
One falls for Brunson.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. And boy, this guy can light you up.
Pass to Okongwu. And there's the drive. And that one drops. And that's now 6 points for Onyeka Okongwu. Young against Brunson. Now Clarkson. It's deflected. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by McBride. Goes back up. The Knicks pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Bobbed up there for Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
You've got to have a great sense of timing on the alley-oop pass. Fantastic finish by Mitchell Robinson.
Young outside. There's a good screen. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks leading by 3. Now McBride. Yabusele passes to McBride. Here's Yabusele. Covered by Okongwu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for New York. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys.
Fans, turn your attention to center court. It's the Hawks Hype Squad. Get loud, fans. On the court, it's your Hype Squad. It's team time. Let me hear you make some noise.
Chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now here's Brunson. He's got 15. Young with the steal. And now here comes Young leading the break. And the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 14. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
So it's the Hawks now. Jordan Clarkson missing his last shot. Young outside. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Knicks trail by 4. Almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Young against Brunson. And Young, here we go. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now, here's Clarkson. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, Jordan Clarkson, a nice, efficient look there. Boy, that'll help your percentages.
To the paint. Picked away. That one goes. Count it. He's got 6.
And he'll take it right into the teeth of the D without thinking twice about it.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. Here's Yabusele. Still scoreless. Clarkson on the wing. Over Kanan. A shot by Clarkson, no good.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Young for 3. The rebound by McBride.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. It's intercepted. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Tries from 10. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Well, Clarkson with young legs, bringing the energy. How about that finish?
And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And a new group in for the Knicks. And so, Alexander Walker nails both of them. Knicks trail by 4. And here's Brunson. 17 points in the game. At the top of the key, Towns. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Anunoby is screen on Young. 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. The shot will not go from Anunoby. Atlanta leading by 4. Johnson finds Young. He can't hit that time. Brunson with some nice D. Pass to Towns. Back to Hart. Johnson with the block. And he gets it back. That's a 2 from Towns. Rebound by the Hawks.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Pulls up. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks. And taking care of the ball has been a problem for them.
That's something they've got to fix. While the defense has been good, a lot of these turnovers have been unforced.
Now, here's Anunoby. No scoring in this one. And Hart has it in the corner. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Towns. And the Knicks miss again. Atlanta leading by 6. Johnson with it. Brunson picks him up. Johnson double teamed. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. New York's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his first foul. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Preseason in for Young. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Here on Carl Anthony Towns. He's coming off an excellent season, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And one of the better three-point shooters in the league last season. And as you said, he was really good from out deep practically every time we saw him play. Okongwu against Hart. Over Okongwu. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Hart.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Outside, Porzingis. Johnson surveying the floor. Okongwu against Hart. Porzingis sets the pick for Okongwu. Just 4 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Towns.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. And he's good on the second. Towns with it. 14 points from him the last game against the Rockets in Houston. Down low, here's Hart. Okongwu grabs the board.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Now, Reza Shea. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Boston. Johnson, a wide open look. Atlanta again missing. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. Pass to Hart. Here's McBride. He's covered by Daniels. Fires from 18. And it's good off the glass. Towns has got 11 points.
This guy's more comfortable from that range than most 7-footers. Mr. Towns, such a sweet shooting big.
Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Here's Reza Shea. Oh, good with the triple. Knicks trail by 3. Anunoby passes to McBride. Bridges misses.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Now here's Johnson. He had 16 points in the win against Boston.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds.
Hart with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Bridges got it. Good job in the low post. Bridges got his second bucket of the game to go. Atlanta's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let them fly. Daniels with it. Defended by Bridges. Pass to Porzingis. Daniels with it. Shoots over Towns. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Daniels has got his second bucket of the night. Knicks trail by 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
D.A., it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Here is Daniels. An 11-point game for him in the win against Boston.
And what a wrecking ball defensively, seen by the 4 steals he had in that game. Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
New York's gone 0-2 from deep in the second. Towns against Porzingis. Outside, Towns. With that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Atlanta with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes. Guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. But we get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down.
You never know how long it will take for a rookie to adjust to the NBA game, but these guys have figured it out quickly.
Yeah, it's been a smooth start to the season for them. Look, we all know there are going to be bumps in the road as the other teams adjust. And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the New York Knicks.
They were sloppy, gave the ball away too much, and that comes down to one thing: focus.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shaq. I was distracted. Focus.
Did you say something, Shaq?
Yeah, my focus was turned.
What did you say something, Kenny?
What?
Yeah, I said focus. I said focus, not I want to kiss. Focus.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Knicks trail by 6. The front court is Rizuche and Johnson. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Porzingis and it's 7. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now here's Towns from 13. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Launches a three. Porzingis with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Young outside. On the wing, Johnson, defended by Hart. And here's Porzingis for a three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Of course, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
And the first one drops. And Towns drops them both. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Here is Daniels. Pass to Rizachet. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. A pass to Porzingis. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. There it is. Brunson with the deep shot.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Daniels kicks to Young. And nothing is falling for him right now. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Pass to Daniels. Johnson in the corner. On its way from Young for two. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. 21 points for Trae Young.
And this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
Here's Hart. A rebound by Johnson. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Yep, that one goes in there. Johnson's got 6. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 24. Bridges outside. Towns a screen on Young. Just 5 to shoot. Brunson good. Hawks have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Back to Young. Pass to Porzingis. And good that time. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Really off on his shooting. Just 20% this period. Looks like he's getting a bit frustrated.
Brunson finds Towns. Nice D from Porzingis.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Rizachet does a nice job of drawing the contact on his way up. Now a chance at the line.
5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3. The free throw drops for Rizachet. So he gets them both. in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Hart. Brunson against Young. Outside, Towns. Over Porzingis. Towns kicks to Hart. Here's Bridges. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Team second.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Atlanta.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
The first free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Brunson. Good! Brunson gets through the contact.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Young pass to Johnson to the inside. Here's Ricochet. And the dunk by Ricochet.
Yeah, if you give Ricochet a chance at the rim, he's going to make it pay.
Bridges outside. Ball's knocked loose. Here is Daniels, defended by Bridges. For 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bridges got 8.
Well, you know Mikal was thinking 3 as soon as he got free. That's nice delivery.
Now, here is Young. He's got 21. And here's Daniels. Johnson with a screen on Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Daniels. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 9.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Brunson. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hart with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Inside, here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Pass to Daniels. Bridges with the steal. Now Brunson over Young. And Brunson the basket on the assist from Bridges. Brunson's got 13 points now in the quarter. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And here is Hart, following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Here is Daniels. Brunson covering. Daniels dishes to Young. Beyond the arc. And that's collected by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I love when Karl Anthony Towns is aggressive to score and willing to embrace the contact.
The Knicks have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. And the second free throw, good. Here is Daniels. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Young. Over Brunson. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Brunson. Out to Bridges. New York, no good that time either. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. They lead by 1. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. For the Hawks, Alexander Walker comes in for Johnson, and it's Luke Kennard in for Trae Young. Here's McBride. Clarkson kicks to Towns. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one on Porzingis. Here's McBride. He's covered by Daniels. Out to Clarkson. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Hawks leading by 3. Alexander Walker passes to Okongwu. Down low. Here is Daniels. Defended by McBride. Pocket 4. Here's Kennard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
Yeah, Luke Kennard's mid-range game on point right there.
McBride with the ball. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
A.J. Griffin's checked in for Atlanta. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Mikal Bridges.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Free throw good, McBride. Atlanta has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Kennard finds Griffin. Unloads from 13. The Knicks pull it in. Now Clarkson. Here's the screen to the inside. And he takes a fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Really good execution by Jordan Clarkson. As a coach, you're always looking to maximize your team's consistency. That's good offense.
Now, here's Kennard. Griffin kicks to Kennard. Here's Alexander Walker. Buries the long-range jumper. Alexander Walker's got 9.
Well, you have to understand what the defense is doing. If they give you an opportunity to set up a teammate, Luke Kennard will take it.
Count it, and the foul. It's on A.J. Griffin.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Watch out.
One shot.
Sometimes, guys, you need someone on your team who understands my job is to be aggressive, whether I have it going or whether I don't. And Jordan Clarkson is that guy.
Alexander Walker with the ball. He's covered by Clarkson. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Towns, no luck. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Now, here's Kennard, defended by McBride. Pass to Okongwu. Towns with the steal. And a fast break now for the Knicks. For the lead. Stolen away. .55 seconds left in the third quarter. Kennard, the pass to Alexander Walker. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And it's Luke Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got 5.
Well, guys who are known as shooters are always ready on the catch. Luke Kennard, rise and fire.
Clarkson. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Karl Anthony Towns.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Kennard. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Okongwu. From down in the low post, it goes. 9 points in the game so far.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Kennard. Fires from way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Hawks lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got Yabusele. Also, Landry Shamet is out there. Mitchell Robinson out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's McBride in at the 2-guard.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
Pass the Yabusele. Here's Brunson. Good work there as it goes. Brunson's got 32 points in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now, here is Young. Alexander Walker with the ball. Okongwu a screen. The 3. Lets it fly. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And it's Shamet missing. Atlanta leading by 4. Here's Young. They set the pick. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Team foul. Shooting for New York, Landry Shamet at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. White is checked in for the Knicks. And so he hits both. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Shamet. Fades back. He misses it. He's 4 for 7 from the floor. New York trailing. Here's Brunson, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, one of the last guys you want to send to the free throw line, Jalen Brunson has proven he can knock these in.
Jalen Brunson taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
A different look for New York. McBride's checked in, and Cameron Payne subbed in for DeLon Wright. And it's tied up with that one. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Young outside. Fires the 3. The Hawks again can't hit. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. To take the lead, and he drives in. He lays it in. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Now, here is Young. Okongwu a screen. There's the triple. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
in the offense, your
Check in for the Hawks. Jason Daniels comes in for Luke Kennard. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Bridges is checked in for Payne. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Pass to Young. Driving inside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McBride. He's covered by Daniels. And here's Brunson outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
The three.
Brunson's got 39.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Counting.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Bridges against Griffin. Yes, that goes in.
Oh, Mikal Bridges with the big-time strength on that finish.
The Hawks trail by 3. From 13, Robinson pulls it in. The Knicks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. McBride passes to Bridges. And again, New York with the triple.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
And here's Daniels. Young outside. It's up a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got 11 points here in just the second half. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Bridges. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Well, you love to see Bridges keep the pressure on the defense and draw the contact.
2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, it wasn't a perfect trip to the line, but it was good enough to stretch their lead to 2 possessions.
And he gets it to go. Young's got 32 points.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Daniels. A high post shot, and that one's good. Brunson. Brunson's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the fourth.
Young against Brunson. The rebound by Yabusele. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Bridges kicks to Brunson. Cranes the three-pointer. Now it's a 7-point New York lead.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here is Young. Unloads from 9. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Third personal. Teams first. Asa Newell. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Atlanta making some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Okongwu, and it's Johnson in for Griffin. He's perfect from the line this time. New York leading by 5. Pass to Hart. In the corner, it's Bridges. Anunoby outside. The three-pointer, no good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Here's Johnson. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Yeah, I love the tenacity. Terrific move at a crucial point in this game.
That is not settling. That is going for a high percentage look at a critical time. Nicely done.
And the Hawks making a change here. Reza Shea checked in. And that one misses. For New York, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls for Brunson. And both free throws good for Brunson. The Hawks trail by 5. And Young kicks to Daniels. Johnson the screen. Fires for 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Tremendous focus right there from Karl Anthony Towns. Shrugs off some pretty good defense and converts.
Young with the ball. Hart covering. Stolen by Brunson. The finish. Count the transition bucket. Jalen Brunson.
Well, that's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game. Staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
Hard against Johnson. Hung outside. 5 on the clock. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Here's a look at what's coming up for New York. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And for that game against Chicago, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Pass to Towns. A 3-ball. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Young with the ball. Outside, Porzingis. Inside. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now, here's Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Now, Anunoby. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Daniels, defended by Bridges. Rizachet with it. Johnson with a screen on Towns. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. The Knicks leading by 5. Bridges outside. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
Young fires away from outside. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Rizachet. Anunoby kicks to Hart. Bridges sets the screen for Hart. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Hawks. Daniels dishes to Young. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anunoby's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hart. Brunson outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after to the paint. Got a piece of it. Bridges with the steal. Now Brunson. Anunoby in position. Porzingis with the steal. Johnson, the pass to Young. Fires the 3. And Karl-Anthony Towns pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, there's a toughness to Josh Hart. You don't mess with him from a contact perspective. He will absorb it.
Shooting for New York, Josh Hart. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 9.
Now, the intensity, the toughness, the absolute ability to play bigger than your size, that is Josh Hart.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Floats one, and it's laid up and in by Young. 34 points for Trae Young.
Yeah, and nice little floater right there. Give Young credit. He's developed the shots he needs to overcome his size limitations.
Now, here's Bridges. Pass to Hart. Towns, a screen on Johnson. Here's Hart. Rebound, Atlanta.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Anunoby passes to Towns. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Towns has got the lead up to 9 now for New York.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target. He will do the rest.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. That'll put Trae Young on the line. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Defensive foul. Josh Hart. Third personal. Team's third. At the line for your Hawks. Ice. Trae Young. 1 shot.
That's good from Young. And that's an intentional foul.
His fourth. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Young kicks to Daniels. Got it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. 17 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Atlanta foul. Daniels. His fifth. Shooting for New York, Mikal Bridges.
Take a break.
At the line for 2.
2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. So he comes up empty, missing both. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
And they go to the intentional foul.
His first. At the line for the Knicks, OG Anunoby. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. 8 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
It's your high squad. Get back and let them hear you. It's time for teaser.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Hawks foul. Trey Young, third personal. At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 6. Nice. What's your take?
Look, tough proposition here. They've got to knock down a 3, foul, hope, force some misses, then make another 3. I would not hold out much hope.
Young from outside. The shot, no good. So it's New York picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Taking a look at Boston, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Well, right now for the Warriors, they're on a roll, showing a lot of confidence in themselves. The fans are energized, too. We'll see if they can keep it up.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Hield in at the 3 slot. And for Boston, the perimeter pairing is White and Brown. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Garza in at the 5. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Now here's White. Outside, Brown. The 3 is up. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Outside, Green. Back to Hield. Green, a screen from outside the arc. Garza grabs the board. And it's Simons with the ball for the Celtics. It's a 3-point game. Nice move. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Jrue Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense, because Jrue, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Now a seasoned veteran in the league, Curry continues to be efficient, especially when it comes to shooting.
These are his first free throws of the game. Knocks down the first one, and the Celtics far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
And so Curry nails both of them. Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him outright how he planned to deal with Steph Curry. How does anyone deal with him, Coach Joe? He went on to say, we'll try to contest every shot and chase him off the arc, but emphasis on try. Not easy to solve a problem with no good solution, I guess, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Tatum, following the score by Golden State. Brown looking around. It's tipped and stolen by Green. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And that one is stuffed right through.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
Simons finds White. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. It's Brown on the wing. Fires from deep. Warriors with the rebound. This is their first chance this season playing Boston. Here's Curry. Here's Hield. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Tatum. There's a screen. No good on the 3. And Curry's got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
As the free throw drops in for him. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
And so Curry nails both of them. Just a few games in the books thus far, Richard. As a player, how important is this part of the schedule?
It's crucial for a lot of guys. Right now, coaches are nailing down lineups and rotations. A strong start can set you up for the rest of the season.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Boston in second.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. White, the pass to Brown. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. They can't stop the run with that one. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Outside Tatum. Outside Brown. Connects from downtown. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Curry. He's got 6. Outside, Green. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hield. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
With such a smooth and quick release, Hield doesn't need much space to knock it down from mid-range.
Outside White. Tatum with a screen. And again, Boston with the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Green with the ball. And it's Niang picking him up. It's hauled in by White. Boston has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. That gives them the lead. White's got 5 now.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now, here's Green. No made baskets yet. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, do you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Free throw good. Green. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
So it's Boston now, following the score by Golden State. Niang outside. Pass to White. Niang a screen. Outside White. No good with the triple. The Warriors have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. The shot by Podziemski, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they want.
Outside Podziemski. Takes a 13-footer. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
And in terms of wings, Butler is one of the best passers. And that starts with Jimmy's team-first mindset.
Outside Tatum. Here's Brown.
Oh, my goodness. How about that? Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Warriors have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Floats one up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
The first free throw is good. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Both shots good from the stripe. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
Now here's Simons. 17 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. And it's Tatum missing. And for the Warriors, they're shooting a phenomenal 60% on the first. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. Here's Simons. Following the score by Golden State. Great look, but off the mark.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And that one's good. Green.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Celtics trail by 4. Simons outside. Outside Tatum. Drilled from 11 feet out. Tatum's got 5 now.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
Outside Pajemski. Green with a screen on White. Lets the 3 fly. The shot by Pajemski, no good. Boston has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the 3-point line in this first quarter. Pass to Curry. There's the 3. Sinks it from distance. Curry. He's got 11.
That is the sharpest weapon in Curry's arsenal. Most times you assume any three-point shot he gets up is going in.
Tatum passes to Simons from the arc. This is another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
It's stolen by Tatum. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Coming out to the floor now is Celtics Entertainment. Make some noise for Get loud, fans, on the court is your hype squad. Okay, fans, who needs a preseason? Get up on your feet.
Here for the Celtics. Craig is checked in for Tatum. Hauser comes in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Simons. The Warriors lead by 3. Pass to Moody. Here's Post. Defended by Niang. Now here's Payton. Here's Spencer. 6 on the shot clock. And that one no good to start off the night.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Moody. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
They've also been consistently getting themselves to the line tonight, picking up plenty of points off free throws.
That one misses. Pokuševski's checked in for Craig. The Warriors also with a sub. Kuminga's checked in. And he sinks the second. Celtics trail by 4. Outside, Brown. Pass to Pokuševski. Here's Pritchard. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul, Moses Moody. That's his
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
So both teams changing it up here.
At the line, shooting one.
And that one misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Moody. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Boston trailing. Pritchard, the pass to Gonzalez. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Payton. Pritchard, no good. The Warriors shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. And he lobs it up. And Kuminga throws it down.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And the Celtics shooting with confidence in this one. 48% in the first quarter. Here's Pritchard. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Stephen Curry.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one. Niang, he's checked in for Boston. And that's good as he hits both shots. 1:15 left to play in the first. Pass to Kuminga. Right side Curry. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Curry's got 13 now.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Tatum against Kuminga. Outside Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he drops a first. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
And so Tatum nails both of them. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Moody, good.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
Kuminga against Tatum. Carries it down low. He's got 11.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
From deep three-point range. No good on the shot. Stephen Curry getting it done for Golden State. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And don't go far. We'll be right back. good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. 3-point lead. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Cleveland where they'll face the Cavaliers. And that'll be the fourth game of this 5-game road trip. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the Boston 5. And the Celtics shooting a nice 50% for the game. Pass to Pritchard. Over Peyton. And it's Boston scoring again.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Oh, here's Moody with the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Moody's got 6.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Now here's Tatum. He's watched by Kuminga. Shoots from 12. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. We understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Now here's Moody. Curry from deep 3-point land. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. And Tatum drills the 3.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Right side Curry. Outside Moody. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Peyton. Sinks the tray. Peyton's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Now here's Tatum. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Peyton. Outside Moody. Back to Peyton. To the inside. Here's Curry. Curry from inside.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Niang outside. Pass to Pritchard. The 3-ball. Warriors with the rebound. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Peyton. To the paint. Here's post. Second chance shot. And it's Niang with a rebound. Celtics trail by 3. To the inside. It's stolen by Kuminga. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
So cunning on the attack. Curry gets defenders to foul on the drive because there's nothing else you can do.
And Grant, once again, Stephen Curry hit 300 threes last season. Man, he's in a class of his own.
Well, there have been 7 300-plus three-point seasons ever. Stephen has 5 of them. He has the only 400 three-point year ever. So, yeah, B.A., Stephen has created his own class.
And he makes a first. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Pajimski comes in for Moody. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Oh, Green just outworking the competition.
This is the energy that Green provides. Just flat out refuses to give up on any play.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's Garza. Simons outside. Can they get it? Gets the 3-ball to go. Simons got his second bucket on the night.
He's such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Now here's Curry, tightly guarded. Oh, look at Curry. Tough finish off the drive.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Payton with a steal. For three. And the basket by Curry. And now an 8-point Warrior lead.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Outside Tatum. Back to Pritchard. Puts up a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, Tatum grabbed the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
The Warriors lead by 5. Payton passes to Kuminga. Green, a screen. Outside Curry. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Warriors, number 1. The Celtics, 2nd.
And both of these teams really impressed when it came to rebounding the ball last year. That level of physicality and hustle is always great to see.
Simons outside. Here's Garza. Pass to Tatum. Wide open look. Kuminga pulls it in.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And here is Green, hounded by Tatum. Green against Tatum. The 11-footer. And it's Green missing. Celtics trail by 5. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game. And Boston with some changes. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. And it's White in for Simons. Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Warriors. Hield comes in for Payton. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Outside, Green. Hield on the wing. Pass to Curry. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Hield has bounced around for a while now, but he's still a deadly shooter, Richard.
Hield is the definition of a shooter for hire. He's a mercenary. When he's on the floor, he's looking to pull up from deep. That's what he's paid to do. He's been an elite shooter his whole career.
Craig is checked in for Boston. Anthony Simons comes in for Pritchard. Celtics trail by 5. Craig with a screen. Here's Tatum. And that one's long. Golden State has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. The 3 from Curry. And Craig pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. White, the pass to Craig. And here's Brown. Shoots over Curry. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 10 points.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown. It is just another weapon in his arsenal now.
And Steve Kerr calls time out here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go. You're off beat. You have the camera on you.
On defense, the Celtics. Outside Heel. Outside Curry. Pass to Green. Clock at 6. Butler. He's too much close to the rim.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Tatum drives in. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. Moody's checked in for the Warriors.
Second team foul. At the line with one shot, Jason Tatum.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Shot clock at 6. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Whether it's at the rim or in the mid-range, Butler believes he's going to beat his man each and every time.
Craig with a screen. And here's Simons outside. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Hield. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Warriors lead by 6.
Scoring close in. Hield is more than just a three-point gunner.
Outside Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Craig against Green. Outside Moody. Green with a screen on White. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Shooting for Golden State, Moses Moody at the line for two.
First one falls for him. Boston making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. And so he hits both. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. 6-point game. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. That'll be the second of a two-game stretch at home. Brown inside, guarded by Hield. Brown, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Denied by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Outside Tatum. On the wing, Simons. Defended by Pajemski. Now here's Simons. Defense is right there.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Moody passes to Green. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense. It gives his team's energy.
The first one falls.
Such a great guy to have on the team and an amazing defender. Green even led the league in steals one year.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Walsh. And both free throws good for Green.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
Tatum, good. Tatum's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Pass to Green. Oh, look at Draymond flexing with that finish.
That's just bully ball. Green knows where he wants to go, and no one can do anything about it.
Left side, Tatum. On the wing, Simons. Defended by Pajemski. And it's Simons missing.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Moody. Look at Butler, focused as always.
And Butler was a raw offensive prospect early on. Now he's a wrecking ball on this end.
52 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Hield's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now. There's 37 seconds left in the second period. White looking it over. Fires for three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
From the elbow, and And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Boston Celtics.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
You're like gasoline on a flame, I'd say. And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
These young fellas have been hot. Usually, I'd say it's too soon to tell much. But right now, they're balling.
The talent on display is undeniable. The endurance part, though, open question.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's Curry. And so in the game for the Warriors, Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Draymond Green. And it's Hield in at the 3. Pass to Curry from downtown. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
The 15-footer. Boston with a rebound. White's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ooh, here's White on the drive. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
That's good from White. The Warriors lead by 7. Outside Curry takes the 3. There he is, the 3-point king, delivers on cue.
This is Pete Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helped get him going.
Pass to Simons. Outside White. Now Brown. And there's the lob. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative in getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Outside White. Pass to Brown. The kick to Tatum. Launches it. Rebounded by Green.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by White. Celtics trail by 10. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter.
Even though he's undersized, he's making an impact on the glass, looking fearless right now.
Oh, got that one up quick. Hield's got 6.
Outstanding jumper from Buddy.
And it's Simons with the ball for Boston. Outside Tatum. Simons finds Tatum. Boston again missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
No good on the wing 3. Boston's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Simons. Launches the 3. Rebounded by Hield. Hield's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. From the right block, Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Now here's Tatum. Defense right on him. They set the pick. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Tatum's got 29.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Pass to Pajemski. Now here's Green. Curry with it. He's covered by Simons. Lets it fly. Curry's shot is off. Celtics trail by 11. On the wing, Simons. 6 points for him. Looking to get it going. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jimmy Butler.
And you know, he knew the hit was coming, and Simons sacrificing his body anyway.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Warriors?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
And so Simons nails both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Warriors lead by 9. That one goes in. He's got 24.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Simons outside. Soft touch off the glass. Simons got 4 points in the quarter.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Outside Curry. Oh, Curry taking the contact.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
There's Simons with a 3. The Warriors pull it in.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 5th best, the Celtics.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, it appears the league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Payton's checked in. Celtics trail by 13. Outside Tatum. The three is up. He buries it from three. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Inside. Green gets up and powers it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
There's Simons with a three. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Green. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Green's got 15.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Here's the three. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists now tonight.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Curry. It's on target from the high post. Curry's got 33.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Pritchard, the pass to Garza. And it's Gary Payton the second with a foul. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Third team foul.
Now here's Tatum, guarded closely. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Second free throw, no good. And here's Simons. 10 points for him. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Garza. All sorts of time. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Down low. They double him with Brown. Here's Podziemski. Drains the triple. Podziemski's got his 2nd basket of the night.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Outside Tatum. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Tatum's got 12 now in this quarter. The Warriors lead by 13. Pass to Payton. Outside Podziemski. Back to Payton. And here's Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the low block. Takes a 3. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got his third bucket of the night.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Pass to Tatum. Unloads from 13. And it's Boston scoring again.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Outside Curry. Again, the Warriors score.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pritchard, the pass to Garza. Now Simons. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. The Warriors lead by 16. Outside, Green.
The game of Green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
Personal foul, second team foul.
He's had 6 attempts at the line. He's made 5 of them.
For the Warriors, Draymond Green, 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green. And some changes here for the Celtics. Niang comes in for Garza. And it's Hauser in for Simons. Moody's checked in for the Warriors. And both free throws good for Green.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Celtics trail by 18. Here's Pritchard. He's got 12. Pass to Tatum. It's rebounded by Golden State.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Payton with it.
2 minutes.
Now Green. To the paint. The kick out. Curry. Let's go with a 3. They get it again.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
Third team foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
And he drops the first.
And at this point of his career, Butler wants to win. And boy, does he ramp up his performance in the playoffs, especially in recent years.
Pokusevski's checked in for Tatum. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We've got 1:48 left in the 3rd. Here's Hauser, guarded by Payton. Pokusevski, the pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. He's got 12. And the shot goes down. Pritchard's got 14 points. To the inside. Here's Post. Nice D from Pokusevski. Celtics trail by 18. Tries the spin move. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jimmy Butler. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
The first one falls. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. I mean, it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And both free throws good for Brown.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Friday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Sunday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
Brown passes to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Moody defends. Back to Brown. 5 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They led the game at one point by 20. To the middle. The fadeaway. Hauser grabs the board.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Pritchard. He's watched by Kuminga. Pass to Brown. Hey, Brown in traffic.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Here's Gonzalez. 3-pointer, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the shot's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Pass to Pritchard. The 3 is up. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Curry. With some arc. And Pritchard pulls it down. The kick to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Peyton. Peyton's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Curry. From the arc. On target from range. Curry's got 38 points.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
Kuminga against Tatum. Here's Hauser. Knocked loose. Peyton with a steal. In transition, here they come.
Boston foul. Jason Tatum. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Gary Payton II. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Celtics trail by 18. Pass to Niang. Outside Tatum for three. Buries it from three. Tatum's got 40 points.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Kuminga with it. Back to Curry. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
And that one falls for Curry. Simons is checked in for Boston. And Golden State also making a switch. Podziemski's checked in for Moody. Both good from the line that time. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Niang a screen. Here's Pritchard. The three-pointer off the mark. The Warriors lead by 17. Left side Curry. And the shot goes. Curry's got 42 in the game.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. The Warriors pull it in. Outside Podziemski. Here's Post. Right side Curry. Outside Podziemski. That three's off the mark. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 19. Niang, the pass to Simons. Tatum with it. Goes back up. Simons' shot is good.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
And here are the Warriors now. Outside Podziemski. And he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 19.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
Guarding Tatum is just a major problem.
Line for two, Jason Tatum.
And that one falls for Tatum. Boston making a switch here. Tillman's checked in. And so Tatum nails both of them. Here's Curry. Floats one. Here's Post. And it's Tillman with a rebound.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors.
Warriors ball.
The Warriors lead by 17. Podziemski with it. Pass to Payton. And here's Curry for three. Pure from three-point range. Curry's got 45 points.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Curry. Here's Tatum. Good on the 13-footer. Tatum's got 7 now in this quarter.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Now here's Curry. Tight defense on him. And they pick up 2.
Well, Curry's accuracy makes the mid-range easy pick as he just goes up, nails the shot with ease.
Now here's Simons, defended by Podziemski. And it's Simons missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Tatum with a steal. Simons with it. Now Podziemski defending. Jumps up. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And using that speed right there, it's what makes Simons hard to stop in transition.
Pass to post.
Shooting for Golden State. Post at the line for 2.
No good on that one. Some changes for Boston. Garza's checked in for Tillman. Brown comes in for Hauser. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Warriors. Hield comes in for Payton. Good on the second one. Celtics trail by 19. Tatum looking it over. The three. Drops in the three. Tatum's got 47 points.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Left side Hield. Shoots over Brown. And it's Hield missing. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Now here's Simons. Tatum from long range. Warriors with the rebound. Hield's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to post. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. It's good on the putback. And he's got 28 now.
And some extra effort from Butler on the glass. He wasn't going to quit on that possession.
From outside the arc. And it's Simons missing.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Curry's shot is off. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Throws it up high. Tatum can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Good! That's another bucket!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Simons outside. Pass to Tatum. They set the pick. Oh, another one falls!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Here's post. Inside. And got it! Another basket!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. On the wing, Simons. And here's Brown for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Warriors making a change here. Green is checked in. Hield against Brown. Back to Hield. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Outside Pajemski. Pass to Curry. Fires for three. Drills it from deep. Curry's got 55.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
To the inside. And stolen by Green. Outside Curry. You know, for a while now, the NBA has done a last 2 minutes report on games. Richard, how do you think the players feel about this?
I can tell you how I feel. I don't like the 2-minute report. I think it does absolutely nothing to help the basketball game. Guys are frustrated. They need to move on. If they walk into the next game worried about the last 2-minute report, are they really focused on that game?
Foul called on Draymond Green. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Warriors foul. Draymond Green. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Tatum nails both of them. Now Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the paint. Hield against Brown. Back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Good work there as it goes. Curry's got 59 points.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Pass to Simons. It's stolen by Curry. Out on his own on the break. Offensive rebound. Outside Pajemski. Tipped. Just 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Warriors.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Stephen Curry.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Launches it from deep. And it's Tillman with a rebound. When you look at all the turnovers, boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Back to Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Curry. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. 17 seconds left in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tatum.
5th team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Trace Jackson Davis taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Stephen, what is it about the challenge of playing on the road that brings out the best in this team?
You know, all we got is ourselves on the bench, and top to bottom, coaches and players have been locked in, just giving all the energy and focus, especially to start games, and giving ourselves a chance to capture momentum early, and that's what you have to do on the road. And it's got to be a collective effort. Our intensity and energy has to carry us, and we've done a good job of that the last 2 games.
Everybody brought it tonight. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
Well, I think for the Spurs, they believe they can be more competitive than they've shown. It's still very early in the season, so the optimism for a successful run is still there.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Johnson and Wembanyama make up the 4 and the 5. De'Aaron Fox out there with Castle. And it's Vassell in at the 3 spot. And for Houston, the guards are Van Vliet and Shepard. Alperen Şengün out there with Durant. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Another NBA season, Clark, upon us. What's the biggest change you've seen since you played?
Well, I think a couple of things. Actually, I would consider these a tie. The ball handling and the three-point shooting of 7-foot guys. And then lastly, maybe the matchup zones defensively are the biggest changes for me.
The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Van Vliet passes to Finney-Smith. Pass to Shepard. 6 to shoot. And here's KD for 3. Sinks the triple.
When it comes to catch-and-shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. Now, he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama, just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Here's Castle. 9 points last game out. Vassell, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Şengün, that's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
What a move by Şengün in close. Determination for sure.
Out to the right wing, back to Vassell. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. And it's off from three-point range. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And it's Shepard missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Johnson. Here's Castle. His three-pointers off the mark. Rockets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. High post, KD. Johnson on him. Basket counts. Durant's got 5 now.
Well, that's a hard shot by Durant, but he makes the hard look easy. Stays focused in traffic there, even under heavy pressure.
And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Here's Shepard after the basket by San Antonio. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
in assists, 3rd in blocks, and they were in the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboards.
And you just brought up their assists. They worked the ball around so well. Their offense last season revolved around their passing game. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside, KD. Five to shoot. Nice move. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
That's good from Durant.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And KD drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Castle. Lobbed up there for Fox. And stolen by Şengün. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Shepherd. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Johnson. Here's Fox. Finney-Smith defending. Outside, Fox. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's KD. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And, you know, once Durant notices a lane, you're toast. I mean, using his long strides to get inside fast, unstoppable.
Fox looking it over. Lets it go with a 3. It's good from long range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Durant for 3. And it's Fox with the rebound. San Antonio's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Shepherd. Back to Van Vliet. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Johnson outside. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Shepherd with the ball. Nothing on the board. Here's Durant. Again, the Rockets score.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
Now, here's Fox. Shoots over Van Vliet. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Deflects the pass. Durant inside. Johnson on him. A nice shot by KD.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Castle. Fox, no good.
Well, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And Kevin Durant with the slam.
Well, that's a move Durant's had up his sleeve for a while. I mean, you've got to try to take that away. He's just waiting for the right moment to break it out on you, though.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against Los Angeles. Fox passes to Vassell. To the inside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
A moment to check out the numbers for Fred VanVleet. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged 17 points a game, 8 assists, and 4 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Chris Paul's checked in for Castle. Finney Smith passes to Şengün. Durant for 3. Rebound San Antonio. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. And so it's Houston with it, following the bucket by the Spurs. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Keldon Johnson.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
The free throw drops for Durant. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Smith checked in for Shepard. Tari Eason comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Thompson in for Fred VanVleet.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Hall finds Barnes. Here's Sohan. Wembanyama, a screen on Smith. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now here's Thompson. He had 15 points last outing. Pass to Eason. Thompson against Paul. And Thompson shoots it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Thompson against Paul. Outside, Fox. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Thompson heading to the...
Big time! My goodness. Amen Thompson making a statement at the hoop.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
Tate, he's checked in for Houston. Vassell, he's checked in for the Spurs. Here's Paul. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers. Wembanyama, a screen on Smith. Sohan, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw. Clark looking at the growth and skill set of Şengün. He could be special.
I agree 100%, partner. He's got an instinct for the game that you just can't teach. The passing, the ball fakes, the pace at which he plays, it's all there. Feels like he could have the same kind of development trajectory as Jokic. We'll see.
Spurs trail by 5. Now here's Paul. Still without a basket. Pass to Sohan. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Well, you can see why Chris Paul has led the league in assists many times before.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Tate with the ball. There's 1:40 left in the first quarter of the game. And Şengün throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Ball finds Vassell. And here is Barnes. Inside. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Şengün with a screen on Vassell. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Barnes, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Houston. Kevin Durant comes in for Tate. The free throw off from Barnes.
And you got to appreciate the overall game of Barnes. He's efficient as a scorer and also works hard at the defensive end.
That one goes in.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
San Antonio's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. To the middle. It's stolen by Capella. Vassell against KD. Smith left side. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Vassell kicks to Barnes. Pass to Paul. Down low. 1 second left. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Houston Rockets. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We come back right after this. getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
And so here is Houston on the court for San Antonio here in the second. Outside, the wings are Vassell and Barnes. And it's Chris Paul. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's Cornette in at the center.
Silky corner shot by Durant. He is so confident in his ability to hit from that range.
With his first shot attempt, and it's Paul missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Capella dishes to KD. Goes up on the high post, and the jumper falls for him. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Here's Vassell. Off target from three-point range. Rockets leading by 5. Durant inside. Covered by Vassell. KD's shot is off. Ball against Thompson. Ball outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Chris Paul has probably forgotten more about basketball than most of us know. He's an encyclopedia of knowledge for the game.
And the Spurs making a change here. Gasol's checked in. And both free throws good from Paul. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 3-point lead. Inside. It's deflected. And the Spurs pushing it up now. And the wide open shot from Paul. No good from outside. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
Here's Castle. Guarded by KD. Thompson against Paul. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sohan. Nice shot from the wing. Sohan's got 6. Houston in the lead. Now Smith. 8 points his last outing. Here's KD. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Now here's Paul. Poke loose. It's stolen by Eason. And the turnover again by Houston. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Next game, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen as you show us your best move. Let's go. Next pitcher.
here on Chris Paul. Last year, getting it done. Last season, put up about 9 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish, at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
Sohan finds Vassell. Over Eason. Rebound by Smith.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort. Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Spurs trail by 5. Paul looking over the floor. And stolen by Thompson. Driving to the basket. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
There's the screen. Throws it up high.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, it feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
You are an unselfish playmaker. I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. For San Antonio, they have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he makes the first for the Rockets. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Smith. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Tari Eason. Spurs also with the sub. Wembanyama is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Here in the second, at least from the line, they're perfect. Hopefully that gets them going in other areas as well.
Durant with a wide open look. From outside, off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Ball against VanVleet. Wembanyama, a screen on VanVleet. Pass to Castle. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Something Castle continues to work on. It's crucial that he becomes more consistent from deep.
Now here's Durant. You saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over VanVleet. And it's San Antonio with another.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA. Like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Welcome to What City, Texas.
Houston making some changes. Şengün's checked in for Capella, and Shepard subbed in for Thompson. Then for the Spurs, Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Luke Cornett, and it's Fox in for Paul. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Pass to Sohan. Back to Vassell. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he's not the biggest guy, but Vassell can get up there when he needs to.
Rockets have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Outside, KD. And shot on the way, and that one is good. Durant's got 28.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Castle. Wembanyama, a screen. Shoots from the elbow. Castle misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Shepard. Takes the 3. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Shepard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, I like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Vassell outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Houston.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Knocked away. Fox with the steal. Shoots over Van Vliet. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Fox.
Man, I like how quickly Fox pulls up on defenders. If you're not there tightly guarding him, he's going to school you with the jump shot.
For 3, Durant. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Yes, to Castle. Here's Sohan. Finney-Smith defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sohan. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
The Spurs have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. Houston making a switch. Thompson's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Paul's checked in for Vassell. Houston's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Şengün against Wembanyama. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Smart move by Şengün, sticking with the shot through the foul inside.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Şengün hits them both.
What I like about Şengün is how versatile he is. I mean, especially as a passer.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Shoots the 3. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Castle's got 6.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Van Vliet passes to Şengün. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. De'Aaron Fox, number 1.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
San Antonio on defense. Here's Thompson. He's got 10. And Şengün throws it down.
Excellent in the screen and roll. Şengün with a wide base and natural strength, and he makes excellent decisions with the ball.
Now here's Paul. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Thursday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Saturday.
And that game against Sacramento, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Johnson, he's checked in for Jeremy Sohan. And it's Vassell in for Chris Paul. Now, here's Thompson. Pass to Van Vliet. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist from Van Vliet. That's 12 points from Amen Thompson. Spurs trail by 3. Johnson outside. Back to Fox. Wembanyama down low. Şengün's there. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. Pass to Şengün. Into the lane. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive, driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Yeah, that's a good observation on your part. Fewer free throw attempts for them this quarter. And the danger is they can't afford to get too comfortable out there because they've got the lead. Otherwise, it might start to get away from them.
That's good from Johnson.
And one thing you gotta love about Johnson, his energy. The man doesn't take his foot off the gas.
Şengün with the screen for Thompson. Takes it inside. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws. That one on Castle. For Houston, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Hey, when you look at Thompson, his physical attributes jump out at you right away. I mean, he is a freak athlete with tremendous upside.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing. And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
That free throw, no good.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And he sinks the second. 1:33 left in the first half. San Antonio trailing here. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. To the middle. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Oh, yeah. Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. 1:07 left to play here in the half. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Wembanyama. San Antonio's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Pass to Castle. They set the screen. Vassell, right side. Johnson, that's for 2. That gives them the lead. Johnson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Spurs.
And nicknamed Big Body, Johnson doesn't shy away from contact, using that size and strength to gut through it.
Now here's Van Vliet. 8 points his last outing. Shepard, the pass to Finney-Smith. There's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Finney-Smith's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wembanyama outside. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Rockets lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
61. Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Runs, please. And measuring up the shot. 2 men. One more time, a round of applause for the first.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Well, right now for the Spurs, I don't look at win-loss records at this point. I want to see improvement from game to game.
I wish fans saw it that way. Most of the time, it's about instant gratification. Now, as we look at the first half, the Rockets find themselves in a close ball game.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
They've shown great toughness, and they've been very quick to the ball. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And so here is Houston. It's a one-point game. The guards are Van Vliet and Shepard. Durant is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now here's Durant. And he knocks down the jumper. Durant's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Rockets. Now here's Vassell. He's guarded closely. Wembanyama.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. KD on the wing. Tough two from Durant.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Back to Fox. Spurs passing it around. Wembanyama, a screen on Durant. Shot by Johnson, no good. Rockets leading by 3. Van Vliet outside. And he uses the glass on the lane. Van Vliet's got his second bucket.
The defense gets physical inside, and guess what? The tenacious Fred Van Vliet ready for it.
Vassell left side. Wembanyama high post. Şengün's there. Basket good.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Now here's Durant. He's got 32. No good that time. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Fox against Van Vliet. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. It's Durant on the wing. Over Wembanyama. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Fox. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th assist in this one. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Some numbers for Kevin Durant. Good season for him last year. He was around 19 points a game, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
On defense, San Antonio. They trail by 1. And it's good. 2 points. 34 points for Kevin Durant.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Johnson sends the screen for Vassell. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the inside, Durant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal.
KD is so good at drawing contact. Really smart at finding ways to draw fouls and get to the line.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
How about up over the 80% mark from the line last year? So he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
The free throw drops for Durant. Durant hits them both. Here's Fox. He's got 9. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And stolen by Şengün. Here's Van Vliet. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Van Vliet, despite his size, he's not backing down from any contact. He looks to draw foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
And so VanVleet nails both of them. Clark, famously, Fred VanVleet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size, but man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred VanVleet has done. He is an incredible basketball player, smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
Here's VanVleet. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. VanVleet's got the lead back up to 7 now for Houston. Pass to Castle. Here's Fox. And the Spurs scoring again.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Now, here's Şengün. 8 points for him.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away that one.
Vassell, the pass to Fox. Johnson outside. Wembanyama left side. Oh, the rim with an easy reach of Wembanyama.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Johnson, the pass to Fox. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. For the tie. Johnson can't get it to go. Rockets leading by 3. To the paint. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
And the first one drops.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern-day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter, too.
Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Shepherd. He doesn't get the second one. Spurs trail by 4. It's Vassell with the drive.
And this coaching staff would love to see more of that. Vassell taking it to the rim.
And KD's got the ball here for Houston. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Durant. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Castle.
Yeah, you know, you're kidding yourself if you think Durant is going to back down from the opponent. What a strong finish there.
And it'll be his fourth time going to the free throw line in the game.
Team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Kevin Durant. One shot.
The free throw drops for Durant. Spurs trail by 5. San Antonio calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Attention! On to the floor right now is your lunch crew. Let's use the ball.
Top 5 fast break teams. Not many were better on the break than this group.
And you just mentioned it. What a year it was for them on the glass. The sheer effort and energy they put into their rebounding was tremendous. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Thompson. Back to Johnson. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. Finney Smith in the post. Headed by Fox. And Finney Smith gets it to go.
Good work from Finney Smith down low, putting his size and reach to good use.
Vassell outside. Johnson outside. Pass to Wembanyama. 4 on the clock. Here's Castle. And he's good on the 3-ball. Castle's got 11.
Oh, that's a heads-up play by Castle to get that one off in time.
Thompson outside. Finney Smith finds Van Vliet. To come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And stolen by Şengün. And now Durant running the floor, galloping all by himself.
Be careless around Şengün at your own peril. He'll pick your pocket if you're not careful.
Spurs trail by 6. Vassell outside. Pass to Castle. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Clear for takeoff. Johnson absolutely loves hammering down the alley-oop.
For Houston, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Now here's Van Vliet. 8 points for him. A 3-pointer off the mark. Fox with it. Wembanyama left side. A fadeaway, and that one hits back iron. Rockets leading by 4. Now here's Thompson. He's got 14. Van Vliet outside. No good on the triple. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Taking the gloves off. You like how Johnson attacks the rim once he's there.
Houston's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Now here's Durant. And he's got 41. Şengün against Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell. Johnson outside. Wembanyama, a screen on KD. Johnson can't get it to go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Now Van Vliet. Durant deciding where to go with it. Rocket 6. Over Johnson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Durant's got 43 points. And stolen by Şengün. Van Vliet against Fox. Now here's Van Vliet. He's guarded closely. Durant up top. 43 points in the game.
San Antonio.
Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
It happens so often. I'd say to myself, there's no way he can get to that shot, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and it go down as another block.
First free throw is good. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Houston. Tari Eason comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Paul comes in for Castle. And both free throws good for Durant. Spurs trail by 6. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Şengün. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. And that's now 27 points for Victor Wembanyama. And Thompson kicks to Smith. Now Şengün. Six on the shot clock. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The craftiness of Paul really on display everywhere, but especially inside and forcing defenders to commit fouls.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Paul.
Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Spurs. And so Paul nails both of them. Houston in the lead. A minute 20 left to play in the third. Ball against Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Vassell. Following the score by Houston. No one near him. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. 52 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Thompson. Good, nice job down low. Thompson's got 18 points in the game.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Vassell, the pass to Barnes. Here's Wembanyama. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Alperen Sengun.
Second team foul.
The Spurs have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. Tate, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. The Spurs also with the sub. Castle's checked in for Barnes.
Find the lane. One shot.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Thompson in the post. Covered by Vassell.
How about the determination? Now that's what we call competing for a rebound.
Here's Castle to the left wing. Tipped away. It's stolen by Tate. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Rockets. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. Right back after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. In the backcourt, it's the veteran Paul paired with Castle. And it's Barnes in at the 3. Now, here's Thompson. And they're running. Wembanyama outside to take the lead. Wembanyama getting it done inside. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They're very effective, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denials.
Here's Paul after the made shot from KD. Barnes outside. Pass to Sohan. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Durant kicks to Thompson. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. And it's a 3-point Houston lead.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And here is Paul. Pass to Wembanyama. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
At the line for the Spurs, Wembanyama. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Wembanyama.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
And the Spurs pushing it up now. And Durant sends it back.
Somehow Durant is still a bit overlooked as a defender and shot blocker.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets.
Fred VanVleet.
Wembanyama, that's for two. Fred VanVleet grabs the miss. And so VanVleet will bring it up for Houston. They lead by one. The shot. The Rockets with another miss. The Spurs have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. Now Sohan, covered by VanVleet. And they're moving it up. Here's Durant. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
An outstanding performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
At the line for one, Kevin Durant.
That's good from Durant. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. To the inside. Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
How about the show Wemby's putting on here? When he gets it going, Victor is pretty much unstoppable.
Here's Eason. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. The Spurs have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Paul for 3. Traps in the tray.
You know, as he's gotten older, the outside jumper has become a bigger part of Paul's game, as it needs to.
The Rockets trail. And here is Capella. Over Wembanyama. The Rockets again can't hit. Here's Castle. Covered by VanVleet. Back to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Barnes. Spurs working the ball around now. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's KD.
Boy, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
At the line for 2, Kevin Durant.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Spurs. Johnson, he's checked in for Jeremy Sohan. Vassell comes in for Harrison Barnes. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Paul. And so he makes both from the line.
And he's made more of an effort here to put pressure on the defense in the second half and create some contact and free throw opportunities.
Now, here's Vassell. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. He's covered by Thompson. From deep three-point land, they get it again. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 41. Rockets trail by 4. Now Van Vliet. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Castle. He's covered by Eason. And the basket by Castle.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Back to Van Vliet. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
You got to love Van Vliet's fearlessness, and I think that's why his teammates look up to him as a leader.
Fred Van Vliet, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Houston making some changes. Şengün comes in for Clint Capella. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Tari Eason. Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Spurs. That's off as well, so he misses both.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted.
Oh, my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
Here's Şengün. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox.
How about the bounceability of Şengün getting himself way up there?
Vassell outside. Lays it up off the glass.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And here are the Rockets now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Van Vliet, there's another block, making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
Johnson finds Paul. Inside, here's Wembanyama. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Rockets making a switch here. Shepard's checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. Castle's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Clark, the NBA has seen some iconic personal rivalries over the years. And I'm sure you remember most of them.
Yeah, I do. Even those that I wasn't part of as a young basketball player growing up in Cleveland watching. But I read a lot about them. Wilt and Bill Russell, the Celtics and the Lakers and all of those great teams. Obviously, high school graduate of 1979, the Bird and Magic rivalry, easy answer for anybody around my age. And then you think about Isaiah Thomas, who was in my high school class, and then Michael Jordan. Those Pistons-Bulls rivalries were pretty intense and must-watch TV. So there have been a lot over the years.
He gets that one.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Vassell outside. Finney-Smith passes to Van Vliet, and out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Spurs leading by 6. Fox with it. Vassell outside. Johnson against Durant. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Oh, big-time slam by Wembanyama. This is why you got to push him out of the paint.
Durant against Johnson. Pass to Shepard. Outside Durant. Puts up a deep three. He's off on that one. Fox with it. Now defended by Şengün. Fox against Van Vliet. Outside Fox. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Playing with the lead. They've been working for more high percentage shots. And that's a good strategy. You don't want to take bad shots when you got the lead.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Fox against Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. The three from KD. Good, he hits again. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Vassell with it, working on Finney Smith. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Again with the block. You've got to have a better effort against him.
Sending back everything.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
For three, Van Vliet.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Pass to Castle. Spurs passing it around. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. Finney Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Durant. Shoots over Vassell. Another one goes. Incredible.
A 60-piece. Goodness. And it's not his first of the season.
Well, he is tied for the 4th most 60-point games during a single season. Just incredible. And it's sent back by PD. To the middle. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. We saw this with Shepard in college, right? Even as a freshman, Kentucky typically had him out on the floor to close games.
Wembanyama against Şengün. Wembanyama left side. Banked in off the glass. Wembanyama's got 47 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Finney Smith with it. Covered by Vassell. Here's Durant. Wembanyama with the rebound. Spurs leading by 6. Back from outside. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a 3.
And yep, another basket.
And what a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama with it. Şengün covering. Fades away. It's rebounded by Houston.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Şengün with a screen on Fox. Here's Van Vliet, and it's denied by Fox. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here is Durant. Just 5 to hits it again. Wow!
And never in the history of the franchise ever. And what a moment it is for him and for this fan base, setting the scoring record for a game. He deserves to soak it all in.
So many great players have donned this jersey, but he's on top of them all. "16 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul."
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Shepard, the pass to KD. Connects from downtown.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Fourth personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for San Antonio. De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So both free throws are good. It's a 4-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Timeout called the Rockets. They're trailing by 4. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Ringo's moves. Look at those moves.
Durant for 3. The shot comes out. And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, what does a win like this do for you at this time of the season?
Hopefully it gives us a little momentum. We got a tough stretch coming up. We got our back-to-back next week, so hopefully it just gives us a little momentum.
We'll see if you can keep it going again. Thanks, Chris. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.